weird fucking stray cat outside. It looks like grandma, the fucking thing. Hey, get the fuck out of here.
Hi Raiders, welcome on in. I'm sorry, some of you are probably still in the ad break, but thank you for the raid, Ash. I really appreciate it. If you need to raid and run or raid and rest, please still go take care of yourself. Streaming is hard work. I hope you had a lovely stream. It's good to see you. Good afternoon, esteemed professionals. It's me, Ursula and all. Hope you're all having a lovely, lovely Monday so far. Hope it's been treating you well. Sorry, someone decided to come up and wrap himself directly around my arm as soon as I wanted to swap over screens, huh, buddy? Yeah. Hi. It's pretty cold here too. Thankfully, I have tea brewed today. As voted on over in the community Discord, today's tea is an apple Earl Grey blend. That is very tasty. I'm gonna take a sip of that. Moomin, you can't have any. You're not allowed. Please move your Moomin, move your little cat head. You can't have this. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. About to eat. Totally fair, Augustus. Totally fair. Let me see who all we got in here. And thank you for the raid and for the 6 months, Ash. Really, really appreciate that. Hello, Telv. Hello, Biscuit. Hello, Sunny. Hello, Moth. Hello, Ash. Hello, most likely a witch. Hello, Z. Hello. Hello, Cameron. And hello, Unnatural. And Augustus. Okay. Was that just you or did a bunch of frames drop? No, a bunch of frames just dropped. That was not just you. That's fun. I hope my internet's not exploding. It shouldn't be. My connection looks fine. It just decided we're gonna drop 316 frames. So refresh the page if you haven't and you're feeling behind, I guess. I don't know why it did that. Just to fuck with me. Just to keep the streamer on her toes a little bit. Anyway, we are starting or restarting technically Strange Antiquities today, which is a game that we played the demo of earlier this year, and it is a sequel to one of my favorite cozy games that we also streamed this year, which was Strange Horticulture, which was about managing a magical plant shop and identifying plants there. And this time we've expanded our wares a little bit. Now we're doing just a bunch of artifacts. The internet drank my strongest Persian. It's true. You can't handle my strongest Persian, internet. My Persians would kill a dragon, let alone internet. Anyway. I have apple tea here. It's very good. It's very tasty. Let me pull up the game, shall we? We've got things to do. We've got items to identify. Thank you for the movements. And thank you for the head pats, Moth. Much appreciated. Hello, chats. Welcome on in. Welcome. I am gonna drink a little more tea, because that's the kind of day it is. Oh, that should not be happening. Why did you size yourself like that, Strange Antiquities? That's not what I want you to do. Okay, that's cool. Is it just gonna do that every time I open this game? Because that's unfortunate if so. Oh, nope, there we go. Okay, we fixed it. There we go. It just needed a little reminder of what its window size should be. There we are. Okay, there's that. How y'all doing? Did you all have a good weekend? I hope you all had a good weekend. I hope it was nice and chill for y'all. Anyone do anything exciting? Anyone have anything fun that they did? I went and saw the Guillermo del Toro Frankenstein yesterday, which was very, very good. And if you get the opportunity to see it, I urge you to do so. That was solid. Okay, let me start us up. We are gonna clear the save. We're starting fresh here. Although I did do a very important. Was it more accurate? I would say this is one of the most accurate adaptations of Frankenstein we've gotten. Like, it's... I think previously the Kenneth Branagh adaptation was the most faithful, and now it's the Del Toro one. It follows the book very, very faithfully, and it's very, very good for it. Okay, let me hydrate. One sec. Anya! Thank you for the 100 biddies. Did you know that Schrodinger was always teased for being unimaginative? Always thought inside the box. Damn, true. Kept putting cats in there. It was weird. So tired of green bolt-neck 7-foot zombie. I really like what they did with the creature design. It's good. And I'm not just saying that as a monster fucker. Okay, anyway, as a thaumaturge's apprentice, there is a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary assignment when Eli left the shop, Strange Antiquities in my hands. None of us knew by then that the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. Not just so there's some of that. Listen. I think when I'm discussing art, it's important to be mindful of where I'm coming from. He just came back to stream. Welcome back, Stunny. We're talking about Del Toro's Frankenstein and how lovely the monster design is. The ravens were an omen. A circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed, even then, to signal the start of a rising dread. Shop time. Thursday. Except it's Monday. Also, Jupiter is here. We have to pet Jupiter. It's important. Must pet the cat before every workday. It's vital. Or you die. That's just how it works.
All you need to know is to squish that cat.
True. Hello, Perky. Welcome on in. And thank you for the head pats. Much appreciated. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we've got the different senses we can use to identify items now, which is nice. It's a fun little upgrade from everything. Hello, Lena. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Alrighty. I have been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I am leaving the shop in your care, with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked drawers, doors, or cupboards. In fact, safe is not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. I pet the cat. There, I'm touching the cat. Touching the cat. It's okay, this is a fantasy game. That's why he trusts Per. I'm trustworthy, chat. When have I ever done an untrustworthy thing in my life? Arrow keys to navigate the shop. Right, we got a bunch of stuff here. We have our scales. We have our ominous blood-covered spike. Thank you for the 5-stream watch streak, Moth. Much appreciated. I'm remembering some of these from the demo. Yeah, what's she gonna do? Release something forbidden to the world? I would. Who would do such a thing? Whomsoever would do something like that. Got the cool little wheel. Thing in the clock, which I don't remember if we learned the purpose of that last time. I don't think we did. I wonder if that just shows the current moon phase. Alrighty. There's our boss, the thaumaturge. And also the cat, Jupiter, devourer of souls. Jupiter is the thaumaturge's cat, or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undemare and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. He's a baby. He's also a cat with heterophobia in his eyes, and we love that for him. Congratulations! Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Alrighty. Alrighty, let's take a look at our reference materials. The little perk up when you ring the bell is good. From the GoPro videos you've seen, cats mainly make noises at other cats or slap them during their adventures. It's true, this does happen. A hunter must hunt. Yep. Alrighty, Hunter's Boon. Let's take a look. Hunter's Boon is a primitive item that grants the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Okay. Don't think it's this. Yellowed white bone. Hard and somewhat rough. Soft sound like a serpent's whisper emanates from within. Has some evil quality to it. I do not like to hold it. It's not that. Clay, textured. Not that. Oh, I think this one I kind of remember from the demo. I think this might be our Hunter's Boon. Yellowy brown. It's a yellowy white cover. Love that sniffing the items is a core element. Look, you gotta identify it. Geologists lick rocks. Smooth but with hard ridges. Smooth. Nothing to remark. Gives me a sensation of power. I'm pretty sure this is our Hunter's Boon. Everything else is pretty embellished. And the stuff over here is fairly intricate in its design. Lamped. Geologists are the most feral scientists. True. Alrighty, you are a Hunter's Boon. This is what you are. How fancy do I want to get here? Not terribly. Not terribly. Alrighty, Hunter's Boon. There we go. This is what you want, right? Yeah, we did it. Hunter's Boon. Clues. This is a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. Neat. We did it. We've learned about Selenic totems. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes, associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. We've handled our first customer. We did it. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. It seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. Alrighty. So I'm gonna go back to our table of contents. Shadow hold. A shadow hold or oshadic vessel is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an oshadic spirit, a manifestation known as creeping dark. Pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. That was this bottle, wasn't it? If I remember correctly. The little purrs on it are really good. There's a baby. That's not the design we're looking for. This ain't it. Fills me with a sense of foreboding. Great. I love that. I love the music in this game too. So very good. Oh, I can move I could just give someone a candle. Hold up. Why can we move the candles though? I feel like that's gonna be important. Gotta give the man the jar for ghosts, yeah. Which I'm pretty sure is this. Nothing to remark. Pungent. Spongy. These markings have been carved into it. Clay and a cork. Guess I'm pretty sure that's the shadow hold symbol, just like turned slightly on its side. Yeah, it is. Okay. Stinky ghosts. Right. This is our shadow hold. Imagine if there's already ghosts in it. I mean, that's just recycling. That's being economical, you know? When he opens it, all the ghosts fly out. Well, that's why you don't open the artifacts. It says so in the instructions, probably. And if it didn't, you go find another store. Weren't cats forbidden from trying to access secret compartments? No. I'm allowed to do things in the shop because it's my shop now. That's how this works. Clues. The item is a container of some kind. The design on the bottle is the same as the sketch. Okay. It is kind of neat that they break down the ways in which we're supposed to identify it. Sun bond. A sun bond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of some non-precious metal of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. I don't want to auto-label. I need to pick my labels carefully. It's vital. Oh, that's the mailman. Hi, David. What's with all these ravens flying about Undermere today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. Letter? What do we got? What do we got? We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the Shin. Charlie Weathers. Okay. Gets to go on our document tray. I don't think we can explore the city quite yet. I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. Hello, cat. Stanley Hume. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Okay. It's a bone ring of some kind. I'm pretty sure it's the fucked up snake ring. Yeah? These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Korhen. The practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep a vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Korhen's unearthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring up to their ear. The serpent goddess. Yeah, I think it's this one because yep. A soft sound like a serpent's whisper emanates from within. It has some evil quality to it. I do not like to hold it. Brown twine of some kind. Coarse fibers, hard and somewhat rough. Bone, yellowed white. This seems to be our Ossic ring. Hi, is this what you want? Yep, made of bone, this item satisfies the description macabre. Closer inspection confirms that a hissing noise can indeed be heard. Evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. If you leave that in a room, you'll drive people with a very specific kind of neurodivergence mad. I swear there's something hissing. Where's that coming from? Yup. I can hear the artifacts. Edmund Bishop. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing, to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. Oh my god, the frames. Why is my internet doing this to me? We're back, okay. Didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there and I'd like to know what. A voice of Kernunos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Yeah, it was a blip. I see it in OBS here. How the fuck am I paying as much as I do for internet for this spotty ass coverage? Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Edmund Bishop, the ornithologist. The 14th Lord of Gleeston Castle is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. He's a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. His students learned to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin and declension by asking about local owl species, or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. Okay. Voice of Kernunos is what we need. The name Voice of Kernunos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Kernunos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag, and often wearing or holding a torque. Alright, yeah, so we need the little collar. I remember this one took me a while in the demo, but I'm pretty sure it's just this. Bronze. An uneven texture. I have nothing to remark. Okay. Voice of Kernunos. I can spell. There we go. 13 before him, that's a lot of generations. Look. Castle money is old money. Yeah! This item is made of bronze. A similar looking item appears around the neck of Kernunos in the sketch. Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show, another layer beneath the visible world perhaps. a layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Alright, that's our first day. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Back Barrow. What are we uncovering? Manacles? They are, okay. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Right, okay, here's our first artifact hint. Oh yeah, we have stuff in here. What is this? Wood and orange gemstone, gold. Polished, warm. Sounds are muffled in its presence. Need that necklace, TBH? It's a good necklace. Reminder, I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Thanks. Thank you, sure. Magnifying glass? You can use shift to bring up a magnifying glass. Atomic fields. All atomic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over an atomic lens. A diurnic field pattern. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Fun. Okay. Escaped prisoner ran northwest. Hid me in the first building he came to, so we need to find the prison. The old jail, number 10. Northwest. Voila! The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Oh, fun! This looks safe. Okay. We have the wine cellar next door as well. Oh right, they got rid of the exploration cooldown. Oh, bless. Okay. Strange Antiquities is number 29, which means the wine cellar next door is going to be here. The proprietor, a Mrs. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Let's put the evil item next to the little goat. Yeah. They're friends now. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of these unnaturals in my cellar. Oh. Several items. I see. Okay. There are things here. It's a strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. Nothing to remark. Cork, green glass, yellowed paper. Papery. Okay. Right, okay, so we've completed this one. Hidden desk drawer in the boatyard. Charlie Weathers. The boatyard. H. There we go. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. "You must be from Strange Antiquities," he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of browned papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 Thaumic disciplines: Selenic, Dryadic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. On. Apparently as an afterthought, and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. "I have no use for it," he says. "Don't even know what it's for." Oh. Neat. Okay, I do have one more place I would like to visit, and that is a little plant shop. This curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do. And yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our 2 disciplines, with a gently purring hellboy curled up in my lap. That's from the first game. Also, we get a cool new plant now. We're gonna put it here. 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 There we go. Oh, right. Oh, okay. See here. Interesting. I don't remember if we found out what that does. Can you examine the cat for smell? No, you can examine the cat. But you cannot sniff the cat. That's not allowed. Unfortunately. Okay. What else? What else do we got here?
All you need to know is to squish that cat.
It's true. You do, in fact, need to squish that cat. Okay, I don't think we have anything else that needs examining right away. I could check the board again, but I don't think we missed anything here. Like, I don't know if I want to just put these out in the shop or not. I might as well, because they're items, and they'll have to be identified at some point. Wait, hold up. Where did I put the... Oh, there it is. Okay. I guess I have a shop to run, don't I? Verona Green. Ah, well, that's just perfect. Undermere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me, I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of the bed. These ravens have got under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Oh yeah, now we can learn about symbols. Atomic disciplines, imbuements, elements, materials. Take note of the Pis square, it's important. You will be quizzed on the Pis square. Mundane elements, planetary metals, seasons, weather, Wicca. Verona Green. I'm pretty sure she was in the first game too. Why did you just come back? Listen, look, running a shop full of strange and dangerous artifacts is tough work. You have to learn a lot of things, okay? And you need to make sure you're up to snuff on all of these things. Can't be lazy about it. Gotta be diligent in your studies. Pis square. Thank you, Perky. I'm glad you're taking notes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Verona was in Strange Horticulture as well. A constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. She's respected and feared, which she revels in, and she's revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dendru, she was involved in that. I remember this. Two such events that spring to mind. She's of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle so insurmountable, that it can't be diminished with a properly brewed pot of tea. Thaumaturgy has it easy. Pharmacists had to taste urine to test for diabetes. That's true. Yep. That is... It's not used anymore, but, like, that is still a medical fact that diabetic urine is sweeter. Smell alone works? I feel like it would have something to do with the concentration of sugars. Also used to just see if ants were drawn to it. That also works. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. Oh, good. Sweet piss. God. Horn shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. I feel like the goat was one. Well, way to introduce yourself, right? I have no money and no bitches, and also no future. Please help, shopkeep. Yep, this part feels smooth. It's rough and pitted. Wood. Also break out the magnifying glass now. I have nothing to remark. I'm pretty sure this is our horn shackle. Because it's got the smooth down horns. Yeah! Clues. The item has horns. Closer inspect reveals that the horns have been worn smooth. Vesiger. A vesiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Oh! I guess that's what we use the candle for, huh? Interesting. Okay. Is that anything in our collection right now? Oh. Hello? That's really sick, actually. Okay. Neat. We found a use for the candles. Hello, cat. Okay, do I want to do more exploration? What might we find in some other places? Is there a library in Undermere? There is. The Wordsworth Library. It's 26. The library is a quiet haven of books and knowledge, its shelves well stocked and well kept. A place where time slows with every turn of a page. The librarian, Simone, sits at the desk, her focus fixed on her work as always. I found some strange old books that dig into the history of the shop, she says without looking up. It's very old, you know. I'll be sure to visit if I uncover anything useful. Mail time! Hi, David. At least the weather's looking a little bit better out there today. What do we got? Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours, for the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. Alright. Alright, John. Let me see what you've uncovered. Is it an unexploded mine? Because I don't want that. A Royston farm. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not fully be aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Ooh, okay. Neat. Calcal Cat, that's me. Hello, Wolfie. Welcome on in. And before it's the Crystal Seed from the Darkest Dungeon DLC, O'Neill. O'Neill. It's a burb. What is that symbol? That's something we have a reference for? Let us take a look. It's like the many... a chain of the little diamonds. Okay. Wonder if maybe it's multiple symbols intertwined or something. Julia Braddock. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Princess Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark. Unimportant business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town, out on Clanbook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Selenic totem? Moon heart. Yep, yeah. Carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with sentiment or feelings such as love or joy, and held tightly to recall the same feeling. Sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Okay. The form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. I think I remember this one from the demo as well. Yep. Overcome by a warm, loving emotion. Polished. I have nothing to remark. A light-colored wood. Next, we've got the owl, which is a symbol of night, and then we have the crescent as well. So I'm pretty sure this is our Selenic totem. Yeah! Clues. This is a carved totem. The owl is associated with the night. It bears a concealed crescent shape. Using the closer inspect tool tells me it imparts a feeling of joy. Yes. Olgan Grim. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection. Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment. Path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Fun. Love that for us. Daisy Winters. A friend of mine, or a former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again? Olgar Ironblood, Wolf Priest of the Space Wolves chapter? I see. A binding seed or a Zaya? Oh, right. We can be regular or we can be shitty. I think the Zaya is the more fucked up one. Yep. Worn about the neck to place them close to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zayas are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. And then a binding seed. A binding seed, these items are made of 2 distinct materials representing the mentic and the wixic, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral, encompassing the body of the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Alrighty. What kind of psychological torture do we want to inflict on her friend? Do we want the paranoia stone? Or the rock that gives you morality OCD? Evil? We were evil for strange horticulture, though. And the one that isn't difficult to remove. Yeah, that might be the good idea here. A dark wood, you, perhaps. Fear is less evil. Guilt makes people do self-destructive things. I mean, so does fear, though. And the fear one is not removable. I don't like how this makes me feel. I have nothing to remark. I think this is our binding seed. Full and smooth, rough and gnarled. Zaya's not made of wood or clay. Somewhat painful. There is a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside. Actually, I think this is not a Zaya. I think this is the sleep aid that holds like nightmares and stuff inside it. I'm sure we have a Zaya, but which it would be. Speaking from experience with both, fear/paranoia is the far more powerful motivator. Yep. The book did say single material, it's true. Which... tarnished silver. Raised detailing. Ridged and smooth. Bronze. A strong sense of being watched. This might be the Zaya, actually. Because it's a single material. And it imbues a sense of being watched. I think this is our binding seed. In which case... we're gonna do this one. Because at the very least... she might return the things that she took. Yep. Item is made of 2 materials, wood and stone. It features a spiral surrounding a seed. Shield Charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An Oshadic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Got a pet Jupiter. Hello, Kayhan. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good one so far. Mods, can we get a shout out for Kayhan? Pretty please. Emmett Burrows. They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are gonna give me nightmares. All black they were. It's like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a Libula to see us safely through. Hope you're having a good day so far. Alrighty, let me see what this is. Libuli are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a Libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as the old thaumaturges knew well. Smart man, TBH. Yeah, listen. Sometimes you see the shit going down and it's time to get out of town. Long day already, but in it to win it. This game looks super cool. It's very, very good. It is a sequel to one of my favorite other cozy games. Alrighty, let me find the symbol for wisdom. Wisdom. I think I remember this one from the demo too. This might be our Libula. Bronze. Raised detailing. Like how much more in-depth everything is. Yeah, it's definitely a stronger execution of the idea than Strange Horticulture was. I do love Strange Horticulture, but is different. I think this is our Libula. There we go. Alrighty, we do have ads coming up in about 3 minutes, chat. As usual, we'll head over to the BRB screen and play some music so you won't miss out on anything while ads are running. This is what you need, probably. Yeah! This item bears a symbol of wisdom. I'm George Smart. Witch's Finger. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Not even my strongest potions can put a stop to ads. It's true. It's true, unfortunately. Alrighty, we made it to the end of day 2, which is where the demo ended. So now we're in fresh territory. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with the diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Mare, hi Raiders, welcome on in. Hello. Mare and Frog Raid, hi everyone. Hello, Anna, and Manacle. Hello, Leafy. Hello, Moop. All right, let me finish this weird little maze puzzle first, and then okay. Hi everyone. Hello. We're gonna snooze ads. Actually, is what we're gonna do. There we go. Okay. Hi, y'all. For those who are new here, hi, hello, welcome. My name is Purslin. I'm a mostly lucky cat that plays a vast variety of video games, primarily rhythm, horror, and RPG. Today we are starting out on Strange Antiquities, which is a fun little cozy game that I played a demo for a couple months back, and I'm excited to play the full version now. Mayor, what were y'all up to today? What were you doing? What were you streaming? Hope you had a lovely time. If you need to raid and run or raid and rest, please take care of yourself. Streaming is very, very hard work, and I know how it be. But it's very, very... Is this by the same folks as Strange Horticulture? It is. This is a sequel to that game. You can visit the plant shop in this, yes. Strange Antiquities is what you wanted Cultist Simulator to be more like. I see. Hello, Tier. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. First time playing Subnautica. I hope you had a good time. That game helped develop my fear of open water. It's a great time. I hope you had a lovely time with it. I need to hydrate is what I need to do. Okay. You caught us right at the end of one of our days of shopkeeping, which means Time to run because you don't want spoilers. Yes, yes, totally fair. Totally fair. Only played the plant game. Yeah. Take care, Obinar. It's good to see you. Alrighty. What's our next clue card? We gotta find out where this is. Oh, this is our clue. Okay. So we're looking for a row of buildings. Funny how such a brightly colored game can be so goddamn terrifying. True and real. I am doing good, Tier. It's good to see ya. Yes, go get some sleep, Mare. Thank you for the raid. It was good to see ya. Like developing mycophobia from a Mario game. So here's the thing. When you get an objective marker that is 200 meters away, and you dive below the surface, and it's just open water as far as you can see, stretching towards that objective marker, that's not great. It's not a good feeling. As a thalassophobe, that game gets you sweating. Yeah, it's a time. Okay, let me see here. So this is what we're looking for. We're looking for a building configuration that kind of matches this. Deep unnerving noises that make your body reverberate. Yeah, the Reaper Wars are bad. Don't like them. Was the sequel spin-off Weird Arctic Doohickey any good? I'm not sure. Maybe? I feel like I heard mixed things about Below Zero. I never actually played Below Zero. I could not fully tell you, but... Okay, we do have ads coming up in about 3 minutes, chat. As usual, we'll head over to the BRB screen, so you won't miss out on anything while ads are running. Well, let's take a look here. I think it's Princess Street. Possibly? No? Well, hold up. Wait. Is it Princess Street? Had an experience in VR where you had 3 beasties in the depths. Oh god. Yeah, that would be bad for me. I could not do that. Water Fear isn't open ocean, it's flooded caves. Also bad. Underwater caving is a nightmare to me. What do we think, chat? Are we thinking it's this row of houses on Prince Street? Because I feel like it's... I feel like that kind of matches if you rotate it. Also, there's something else that I'm missing here, but... Oh. No, I think it is this. I am the smartest cat in the world, actually. There is a narrow gap between the 2 houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long-hidden treasures. I don't know if you like Tiger's pretty smart. Okay, that's fair. I'm in competition with Tiger for smartest cat in the world. Thank you for the hydrate, C. Much appreciated. Yeah, flooded caves are just dangerous in general. What did we get? What did we get? A bottle. It seems to make the hairs stand up on the back of my neck. Nothing to remark. Old. Polished. Glass filled with a blue liquid. A white hair. Silver. Silver. I love finding strange objects. Gold, dark green gemstone, pale yellow orange gemstone, black gemstone, iron. Gray's also pretty smart. There are several smart cats out there, it's true. Alrighty. Let's open up for the day. Francesca Robertson. Good afternoon. No, morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I am Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford? It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful an Evocant will have some effect. Alrighty, we have ads starting momentarily, so before we go and identify this, I'm going to take us over to the BRB screen. Be sure to get up, stretch your legs, grab some food and water if it has been a little while for either of those things for you, and I will see you all in approximately 3 minutes on the other side of ads. Alrighty, welcome back from ads, everyone. Moomin got his treat. He's now satisfied. Hello, Tetramina. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty. We need to find an evocant. Want to give him treats? He do enjoy his treats. He deserves more. He gets plenty of treats. These stone items weigh the same as a man's... right. We're looking for the thing that is... precisely 1 pound. Hello, Phantom. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Too much treats causes chonk. It do, in fact, sometimes do this for cats. Okay. Stone items. I have to give your dog half of his biscuits now? Oh no. Is he becoming round? Alright, so we know it's stone, and we know it weighs 1 pound exactly. Pretty sure we have weights here. Yes, we do. Okay. Not that. Is it you, terrifying spiky object? No. Okay. Alright, what other stone items do we have? We have this, which appears to be stone, right? Yep, stone. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark, except it's floating, and it vibrates with energy. He's like 10% above ideal weight for his size. Well, as long as he's healthy. Oh, it's not that. The floating stone is not it. Are you an evocant? Hard and cool. Nothing to remark. Red paint, or perhaps blood, but we don't know for sure. This might be it. I think this is our evocant. So that is precisely 1 pound. And it's fully made of stone. I'm gonna guess it's this. Yay! We did it. I'm smart. The item is made of stone. Weighing the item using my scale shows that it is exactly 1 pound. Deadless link. A deadless link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight. A feather or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Interesting. Did we get a new letter today? Is it mail time? Oh, not yet. Hello, Temperance Parker. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. Okay. Shield charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. Such charms make use of the art of symbology and ancient... Okay. Variety of materials, rarely precious metals. So we're looking for something that's marked with specifically a charm of shielding. There's protection here, which it could be. Elements, materials. We're not looking for the piss square. We haven't had to use the piss square quite yet, but I'm sure it'll come into play at some point, chat, so keep aware of it. Mundane elements, planetary metals, seasons, weather. We have seen the protection symbol on a couple things, yes. Blessings, horned god, rebirth. Okay. Yeah, the piss rune. Okay, let's so we're looking for the interlinked squares, which this doesn't quite match. I know we've seen it elsewhere. Let's take a look. Oh, literally right here. Rarely precious metals, cheap metal of some kind, possibly pewter. So I think this is our shield charm. That's my assumption at any rate. Yes, of course, we all have the piss rune in our rune set at home. Yeah. Shield charm. Yeah, all the symbology stuff, I think, has a real basis. Yay, we did it. This pendant has a symbol of protection. I'm smart. I'm the smartest cat in the world. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their design. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. I'm pretty sure that was the necklace that we found. That muffles sound. Yeah. Used to make indigo dye vats. Interesting. Okay, right, the doctor's our new person. A she. Alchemical symbol for urine. Great. Hello, Hugh Langston. There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. The protection symbol is right on our counter as well, yes? Alright, what kind of map did you draw, my guy? Oh, thanks. Thanks? I mean, I wanted to go out and check some stuff anyway, because I wanted to go to... maybe we don't have it on the map. But I know that the pub that was mentioned was interesting to me, but I'm not seeing it listed in our locations. Shall. In any case. We're looking for an intersection. Let's see. Hello, Laura. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Where is this? It's near the church, I assume. Church, the forest. Perhaps the graveyard? Take a look at all our little forests around here. I do think he meant the church. I think he's just bad at drawing maps for us. This feels like it. Possibly? Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I was rotated. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Fun! I love more mysterious amulets. Getting so many of them. Oh, hi, Verona. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There's a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens. Very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleeston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. But first, I would like a vestiger. Whatever this is, we don't want it spreading. Pretty sure I know which one that is already. Couldn't work in a shop like this, end up using a death amulet as a fidget toy or something. Look, there's so many fun things to touch in this shop. A vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence, and I'm pretty sure it's just this... I feel like it's the stone that we found on the far left of the shop. I'm gonna run over everything real quick, just double check, but... It's you! Yep, there we go. You are the vestiger. Okay. Perfect. Hello, Ramen. Welcome on in. Is there any perception stuff from here, or is it just fairly unremarkable? Interesting. Yay! Using the candle, I am able to confirm that flames burn blue in its presence. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbes' fear and Noctic sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Like a cat. Alright, we made it to the end of day 3. I wonder if I can explore some more stuff, though. Let's see. Barrows, High Green Church, the hospital, boatyard, the old jail. I wonder if there's anything at the Museum of History, actually. The Museum of History is a quiet grandeur, lined with row upon row of trinkets and curiosities. It's not unlike strange antiquities in that regard, though I doubt there's much of use to me here. The curators usher me away. Eli and I have an agreement. You know you're not to take anything from the museum. But I need more items. My shop is so barren. We need more things. What else do we got here? Keystone Manor, Convent, Undermere Station, The Pit. Okay. What's The Pit? The pit is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. A rough wooden fence has been erected around it, but it has not been maintained in some time, and it is broken and collapsed in places. Nothing grows in a wide circle around the gaping chasm. The earth is brown and lifeless. Oh yeah, you know, the pit. And also the eye. Quarry yard. I've already been to the Royston farm. The bleak stones. The bleak stones stand in their circle in quiet defiance of time. Once home to witchcraft and rituals, now abandoned, silent and still like the surrounding lake. There's magic here, I can feel it, but nothing left for me to uncover. Yeah, everyone knows the pit. Anything at Market Square? The Market Square bustles with life. Stall holders call out their wares and town criers spread the latest gossip to eager ears. You remember it was once a place for witch burnings and executions. Cheery town. I need to put away the map fragment that I no longer need. We've done it already. We've handled it. Thank you, Cameron. Let's get stick on my completed drawer. don't think there's anything new down here. Shell. Let's see. Spirit Eye. Draw their power from the opposing symbols and instruct upon them. Interesting. Are you a Spirit Eye? Don't think you are. I don't know. Time for another day. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Blame Comcast even if they aren't my ISP. No, it's Comcast's fault. Yeah, I see those dropped frames again. Fuckers. What is our item this time? Key of some variety. There we go. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Casting something other than calm with them, I see. Disagreement between two houses. Enjoy your look. What do we got here? Lock and key. Thanks for the look, bathroom. Yeah, the lurk command is weird sometimes in what it decides to pick up as a word or not. Is there anything? Oh, lock house. Okay, 7. Buried behind lock and key. Lock house, Keystone Manor. Is it here in this field? Yeah! I'm smart. A large, flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Oh? Hello? What are you, friend? Nothing to remark. Rough, polished. Slate and dark purple gemstones inlaid. Interesting. More fucked up necklaces. Oh, hello? Is this? Hold up. Hold on. Do I need to find something of a certain weight for these? I feel like that's going to be important, and I don't know quite how yet. Can I weigh it down with the plants? No, cannot. Alas. Or do we need like 3 things that have the protection charm attached to them? Maybe it's a specific pattern of buttons up and down that does something. It could be. I feel like we don't have a hint for it quite yet, in terms of what it wants us to be doing with that. Let's put our weights back here. Interesting. Hello, Eli White. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's been going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Yeah, that Quiet Susan, that's what she's known for. What the fuck is that? I have nothing to remark. There's a smell like rotten egg. Cool and smooth, soft. Green porcelain, a white feather, pinkish gemstone. Ah, yes. I don't know what that is yet. We'll find out. Edith Moore. Oh, she's got the binding seat on. I am not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. Give your friend back the shit you stole. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? Girl, take off the binding seed. Okay. Yeah, I've seen that one before. Alright, let's see what we got here. Ecumenical access and aid to recollection. Ares remnant. I think that's the necklace that we just found. Daedalus link is levitation field. Ethereal key is designed to be hidden. Evocant. Eye of Cernunnos. Keys of Lillian. Items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. I think that's our little trilobite fossil. Hearing charm. Heart chamber. There's a vast skull in the catacombs, said to be that of the beast Blencathra. Oh, fun. Exciting. Olgan Grim, no, that's afterlife ritual. Horn shackle, bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. Okay, so maybe it's a horn shackle again. Maybe she just needs one of those. Lamb siphon. Labila, Moonstone Guardian. Orford Spire. Classic Ring. Restful Mether. Interesting. The Sextrum. Protects against insanity. Shield Charm Shimmer. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armor or weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chestplate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Souther Fell of 1356. Shin. Silent Breath. Oh, I think that's the bottle that we have. Interesting. Sleep Vessel, Spirit Eye, St. John's Anvil. Sunbond. Messenger of the Voice, the Witch's Finger. Yeah, I think she just needs a horn shackle, honestly. That seems like best course of action for this girly. There you go. Go fix your life. Have this cute goat. Bye. Francesca Robertson. The Avocant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he's deep in some kind of trance and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. Where does our supply of artifacts keep replenishing from? I think we got a bulk supplier. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Okay, I'm pretty sure the sleep vessel is the scary, sharp necklace. Yep, the 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 atomic disciplines. Become more and more difficult to handle as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Yeah. Hello, Renetta. Welcome on in. Thank you for the catnip tea. Since I've finished my existing tea. Oh my god, did it blip again? Comcast, what the fuck are we doing today? Good lord. Okay. I think this is our sleep vessel. We've got the 6 points. The darkness inside of it as if it holds untold fears inside. Alright, well. She knows it's a bad idea, but she wants it anyway, so... Want some hibiscus tea? Hibiscus tea is so good. Very glad I had some on hand. Yep, there we go. The item has 6 points. Closer inspection reveals the darkness inside. Resonance compass. A resonance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized both by thaumaturges and those who collect occult curiosities. Hit to cat. Important. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. Hello, Ocean Storms, welcome on in. It is, I am indeed Kitty. Darkness imprisoning me, God. My sleep vessel is a jar full of melatonin. Good lord. I think the silent breath is just the stag thing that we found, right? Yeah. Contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. I'm pretty sure it's you. Seems to make the hairs stand up on the back of my neck. Yep. This seems to be a silent breath. Voila. Identified. The item features a white hare, a potential trophy from White Stag. On closer inspection, my senses come alive. I go sleep, have fun smelling old items I dug up. I will. Go get some good rest, Telv. Elva Stone. Elva Stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as Braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. What's my color coding for these artifacts? Is red for dangerous? Pretty much, yeah. It's been vibes based. Thank you for the Gagwell care package. That is a hydrate, stretch, and a posture check. I have hydrated. Stretched. And de-shrimped. Thank you, thank you. Rufus Shelley. I've always wanted to try a Deadless Link. I have a personal interest in the Celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. Okay. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. No, I think a ladder is the safest way, not the artifact that makes you levitate. But okay. Surprisingly light in weight. I think it might be the stinky jar that we saw earlier that has the feathers on it. Let me check the weight on this. Like a half pounder here. No, it's not that. Okay. Maybe it's this? Is it you? Feel a pulsating power like a beating heart. Okay. Oh, no, put that on the scales, please. That's half a pound, which is not, that's not heavy, but I feel like we could go lighter. Let me check my symbology book and see if we have anything specifically for flight. I don't know that we would. Or like air, maybe? Air is the triangle with the line up top. Let's see. I wouldn't call half a pound surprisingly light, right? I mean, it is a solid stone object, so for a rock, maybe, but let's see what else we've got here. Oh, that is very light. Okay. That might be it. That's probably our Daedalus link. Let me try the bat real quick. It's not the bat. I think it's the raven, because this is made out of metal. You would expect something that's made out of, like, solid tarnished silver to be fairly heavy. I think this is our Daedalus link. We'll try. We'll try. Are you it? Yay! I was correct. The bird's motif is a connection to flight. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm that it is very lightweight. Perfect. Cussic Purifier. A small topaz gemstone, known as the Eye, is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens, such as rings or amulets perhaps, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. Purifier, it's true. Thank you. Is it this? Is it you? Are you the thing? I guess not. Edmund Bishop. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. So, definitely go to the South Tower master bedroom. And run anything you find by me, of course. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. Wait, hold up. Do we have multiple... Oh my god, we have multiple maps? Let's go! I was very curious, because Strange Horticulture let us go to, like, all of the surroundings of Undermere. So I thought it was kind of odd that it only gave us the town proper. But now I see that there is more to it. Interesting. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Okay, here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway, Edmund. Okay. So if we hang a left past the main staircase, follow this all the way to the end. This door? Oh, yeah. Hello, Callista. Welcome on in. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to the small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Hope you're doing well, Callista. Ooh, okay. Has an ethereal quality to it. Silver, stone, cool and smooth. I have nothing to remark. Is this a spirit eye, perhaps? Hard to say. Okay, now we have a book on gemstones and their properties. Alrighty. Oh, beautiful. What if we just raided the entire castle like a gremlin? I am considering it. Considering it. Thank you for Crunch Cat on this. No sense of taste? Sorry. Only smell. We're not doing full paleontology or geology here. We're not allowed to lick the artifact. It's very rude. I love pretty rocks. I do love a good crystal. Love a good crystal. You're all getting into the crystal, right, chat? On that. The map. Prefer the term mineral? Okay. Okay. Okay, ASAC Schrader. Let's check out the library, actually. Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books that they read. Yeah, but I want to take things out of the castle. That's what I want. Okay, I know he said to stay out of the South Tower. But like... You'll be in there 5 minutes, it'll feel like a week. It's only 5 minutes, yeah. Some people are in the crystal for months, years. So other towers are fine, maybe. Mars in winter, rising in summer. That's the symbol of Mars. I'm wasting my time here. Oh, well. What about the vaults? What are in the vaults? I want to go to the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole and does not give them the slightest when I push against it. I realize that it has been thaumatically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. Okay, puzzle time. All right, do we have anything that opens Not an ecumenical. No. Not a binding seed. Not the purifier, not the deadless link. Ethereal key. Interesting. Designed to be hidden from prying eyes, when activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known about outside of Atomic Circle. The gemstones of night power the concealment charm. Do I have an ethereal key? Let me see if what specifically is a gemstone of the night. I'm gonna try and break into the vault. I'm gonna do my best. Okay, so amber is a light stone. Amethyst is a stone of concealment. Let's see. I think Wixik specifically... Well, no, Noctic would be night, right? Diurnic, stone of the earth and of nature. Mentic, stone of sight. Draidic, Selenic. Oh, moonstone. Early opalescent, usually pink or off-white. So moonstone or onyx, potentially. Or what we're looking for on what could be this key. I don't think it's this. This does not appear to be that. Moonstone or onyx? Do I have anything that matches that description? Oh, hold up. Nothing to remark. Pale, black gemstone. Gold. It's not you, is it? Nope. Oh. That's not the gemstone I want. Also, hello Dino, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. We also just may not have the key quite yet to get in here. Let's... Thank you for your daily greeting, cats, everyone. Oh, wait, hold up. Iron and a black gemstone. Hello, Trinata. Welcome on in. How circular do I need to get with this? Nothing to remark. Every sound has become both louder and clearer. Okay. Never remember to do the daily greeting, cat. This is fine. This happens. Oh, wait. Nothing to remark. Hold on, though. Orange gemstone, black gemstone, and pinkish gemstone. These are stones of night. I think we found it. I think that's our ethereal key. Does it also work here? I can be trusted to run the shop. I have found things. Good. Okay. Per, you told us not to. Are you gonna snitch? You gonna be a narc, Cameron? What's the worst that could happen? Ethereal key. Okay. That's kind of sick. I do love that. Yeah, all he said is not to go in the master bedroom or the south tower. That's so fucking cool. Let's see. Limestone. Oh, this is the compass, isn't it? The special compass. If you didn't want to make mistakes, you wouldn't be a Kintsugi cat. Yeah, exactly. I notice myself becoming drained of energy as I handle this object. I'm sure everything that's locked away in this section is perfectly safe and fine. Warm and smooth, textured. Hard but smooth. Clay and gold. Is Kintsugi. It's a distant cousin, perhaps. You don't look so good. I get the better looks in the family. The compass is safe because we learned that it just points towards stuff of a particular nature. Like resonant objects specifically. Yeah, I would also assume that is what we're thinking of. Like we're thinking of the same thing, ocean storms. That it's a resonance compass. I point toward nearby or resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Highly prized. Do I have any other resonant objects in the collection? I do. Okay. I have this. Oh. This too, huh? Interesting. The drawing does match the compass, yes. Anything else over here that's resonant, or is it just the figure it looks like? I see. Okay, well, will the key open it? Let's see. Nope. That wasn't the item I'm looking for. I should slow down and think this through more carefully. Maybe I don't have a way to undo the seal yet, then. Okay, so it wouldn't be an Evocant, wouldn't be an Eye of Cernunnos. Wouldn't be the keys of Lillian. What's the worst that could happen? An Argent energy release and a repeat of the Lazarus Labs event? Hey, now! I am perfectly responsible here. Hearing charm, I think that's the bat charm that we have. Heart chamber. Olgan Grim would not be it. Not a horn shackle, not a hunter's boon. Not a lamb siphon. Not a lipula. Not a Moonstone Guardian, not an Orford Spire. We don't really have anything that just, like, breaks seals. We haven't learned about anything that does, at least. I'm not thinking it's any of these. Bat said you heard things more clearly. Yeah, and the journal specifically mentioned that it's like animals associated with hearing, which would be a bat. And also, I'm seeing more dropped frames, and I'm going to murder my internet provider. Hate it. Hate it. Not a fan. Shin. Silent breath. No. Not a sleep vessel, not a spirit eye. Not a St. John's Anvil. Not a Sunbond. Yeah, I don't think we have anything that will break seals quite yet. That is for later. You know what we can do? We can make some poor decisions in the house. Let's go in the South Tower. This doesn't seem right. There's nothing here. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Taking the artifact that fills you with vitality and the artifact that drains you with vitality and making them kiss. Yeah. taking both Dayquil and NyQuil to make Quill. Maybe it's a different southern tower? Is there another south tower that I'm not supposed to be in? Is it this one? Are you the south tower? Oh, I must have taken a wrong turning. This isn't where I was meant to come. Okay. I'm just gonna keep exploring, because like when the gauge hits the top, I don't think it's that bad. I think our mind just breaks a little bit. Conservatory. Potted plants line the edges, wren, Jacobsworth, and camphor among them. It's peaceful, save for the distant chirp of birds, but it's time to move on. Yeah, that's normal. These things happen when you're in the artifact business, you know? Notice north is not the top of the map. Yeah. A grand staircase spirals upward on both sides, flanked by portraits of noble faces with hollow eyes that seem to follow my every step. Oh yeah, you are absolutely correct there, Alnus. I'm just silly. Also, we do have ads coming up in about 3 minutes, chat. As usual, we'll head over to the BRB screen and play some music so you won't miss out on anything while ads are running. Does that mean this is the South Tower, then? That I'm forbidden from entering? This was a mistake. No. Which tower am I forbidden from exploring? Is it you? Oh. The door to the South Tower is locked. I realize that I am glad that it is. It would have been a betrayal of Edmund's trust to enter a room that he explicitly asked me not to. Okay. I guess we're responsible or some shit. Courtyard. Neat hedgerows and worn pillars frame the space, the only sound in the otherwise quiet courtyard. There's no reason to linger. Cat scratching at the door. Yeah, let me in. I want to go find stuff. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Just like, I just want to... What's in the master bedroom? A grand four-poster bed dominates the room, but my eye is drawn to a portrait on the far wall. It depicts a brown-haired woman of simple beauty with a raven perched on her shoulder. Elizabeth, Edmund's late wife. All at once I realize that I am intruding in this personal space, and I leave feeling guilty and uneasy. Yeah, he did tell us not to do that, huh? But also, interesting that Edmund's late wife has, an affinity for ravens. That feels like that information might be important, given what's been going on in town. Where else that we haven't really checked? We haven't checked the kitchens, or the ballroom. Smells and sound of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens, simmering stews and clinking pots. Hard stairs make my presence conspicuous, so I leave them to it. A long dining table fills a room more often used for intellectual dinner parties than dancing. Still, it holds a sense of occasion, but there's nothing to find here. Let me take a look at my symbols again, because Mars in winter, rising in summer is curious to me. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Okay. Alrighty, we have ads starting shortly, so I'm going to take us over to the BRB screen. Be sure to get up, stretch your legs, grab some food and water if it's been a little while for either of those things for you, and I will see you all in approximately 3 minutes on the other side of ads. Alrighty, welcome back from ads, everyone. I am gonna pour over some more symbols. See if I can maybe solve the little inscription that we've gotten on our map. So we're looking for the symbols for Mars and Summer. So Mars is here, and Summer is the circle with a dot in it. Thank you, what? Mars in winter, rising in summer. Right, so I need the symbol for winter as well. Which is... okay. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good Monday so far. Okay. So Mars in winter, rising in summer. Our symbol for Mars is here. Let's see. Anything else on the grounds that could potentially indicate what we're looking for here? Here's our Mars symbol. That's kind of it. Mars in winter, rising in summer. The rising indicates stairs. That was my thought, is like maybe we're supposed to find a tower that indicates that, but also... I'm unsure. I feel like we've checked all 4 towers at this point, right? And you need to be allowed upstairs later. That's true. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Because, like, I don't fully have access to a lot of these, huh? Mars in winter. Okay. Huh. Hello, Nexi. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Rising in summer. Sweet. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Like, is it a riddle, perhaps? Iron, Mars. Mars and iron in winter? I feel like I'm absolutely overthinking this to an extent. But I'm so curious. Which is not as remarkably similar to a Celtic trefoil Irish Catholic Trinity symbol. I see. Interesting. We've seen the icon for heat anywhere. It is so weird to me that these icons are just like around the map. It's not really indicative of anything, apparently. What's in this side room? Anything? No. Must have taken a wrong turning. This isn't where I meant to come. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're just gonna kind of blind explore for a little bit until my mind explodes. So now? Oh, no, no, we got one more chance. Okay. Terror rising in summer. It's not this, though. So we've checked this tower, I believe. What happens when you make too many mistakes? We're about to find out. We're gonna learn that together. Hold on. What? Oh, okay, so the stairs lead down there. Why is it in the summer? No. I don't think that's anything. What's in this little broom closet? Nothing? The explosion of my mind? Oh, wait. Do I have to fill the whole bar? Is that what has to happen? I mean, cool. I should not have come here. Let's see. The time? Yay! Alright, I broke my brain. A deep fear has taken root. I must break the hold it has over me. The goal is to break the seal. Match dice symbols to a section of the seal to break it. Stars are wild, they can be any symbol as long as they're all the same. Roll the dice as many times as you like. Click dice to lock or unlock them. If you get 3 crossed bones before banking, you lose a life. Oh. Well then. 5 of a kind automatically breaks the seal. Okay. Let's roll the dice. Sweet. Perfect. Oh, wait. Yeah, this apparently is not unlimited tries like in botany. But that's a little scary. Stars are wild, any symbols as long as they're the same. Okay. We do need double snakes. Shell. Like, we're just gonna lock those two. Hi, can I have snakes, please? Snakes? Please? There we go. Break the seal before it breaks your mind. Fuck off. I got double snakes, though. Hold on now. Hold the fuck on now. Thank you, Jupiter. Hold up. Okay. Yeah, match dice symbols to a section of the seal to break it. Okay. Oh my god, there we go. So if that's kind of rude. If you even if you had the symbols, if it advances, then you're just kind of fucked regardless. Anyways, I'm better now. I fixed my brain. Okay. We've poked around the castles enough. Just like the 666s in Clover Pit, I think. Yeah, gentle used psyche. Uh-huh. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rock falls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. What do we got? Oh, I hear yeah, they're doing garden work outside. I'm sorry if that's too audible, chat. One of the, it's a map placement one. You see, each one of these. Strange horticulture outside, yup. Alrighty, back to Undermere. Let's find where this fits. I assume we're looking for a sector, not just a solid building in this case. Yeah, they're like right by my window. I'm sorry, chat. Wait, unless... Does this correspond to a room in the castle? Actually. It do! A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I'm about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Ooh. Okay. Seems Selenic in nature. It looks like a moonstone. Yeah, pinkish gemstone. Bronze. Stone. Cold and smooth. Warm and cold. Interesting. Okay. Hit the cat. We get mail today! Yay! Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I have to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. What do we got? Who's sending us things? The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I've calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. What's more, there's a certain energy about it. Not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. Oh, that's the guy who has the little white dog. The triangle. Anything specifically called the triangle here? No? Don't believe so. Alright, yep. There we go. Are we back? Fucking blipped again? Yep. Okay, okay. God, I wonder if the outside work is fucking with things to any extent. Who knows? Hamish is absolutely the best name for little white dog. It's a very good small white dog name. Triangle. Okay. What is the oh. Duh, in Heath Wood. There we go. Sure enough. As I approach the center of the curious triangular copse at the heart of Heath Wood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately I am struck by a sense of ominous power and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants, arranged in a triangle shape. Oh, good. Fine. That's a lot of symbols on those, okay. Neat. Polished. Weathered, raised detailing. Made of tin. And then is this bronze? Yeah, turquoise and bronze. Also bronze? No, bronze and green gemstone. Interesting. You do anything? No? Okay. Okay. God, I'm getting so many amulets. This game loves to give me amulets. It's its absolute favorite. Gus Foley. How can I help you, sir? It's been many years since I performed the Rite of the Red Knives, but I can still remember every step. Hello? I'd do it one more time before I die. If only I could get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. Pardon? The Rite of Red Knives. Oh, okay. Performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. Oh, is this this thing? Is this you? Iron, gray metal flecked with dark red. It's not rust, it's blood. It has an energy about it. Thanks for a mark. The substance flakes off and leaves a mark on my fingertips, raised detailing. Let me look at symbols for vitality. Oh. Nothing quite matching it. Calm, confusion, death, life, paralysis, poison, deception, fear, foresight, protection, strength, truth, fortune, hypnosis, insanity, weakness, and wisdom. I feel like it's this thing. I'm willing to guess that perhaps maybe the thing covered in dried blood is the Orford Spire. I could very well be wrong. But I feel like it's a solid guess. Yeah, there we go. Two of the points of the item are visible in the sketch. Closer inspection reveals dried blood, suggesting the item has been submerged in blood. Yay! Congrats, buddy. Amphizian Talon. The League of the Amphizian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. That smells like my kebab last night. God. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. Oh, hi, Eli. I'm still looking after the shop. I need to go away for a few days again. Really? The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. I'm sorry, I think Tits broke again. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. I don't know why it keeps breaking midstream. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Geese of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. I think that's the one that has the fossil in it, if I remember correctly. I'm not even gonna open the book for this one. I'm just gonna guess and assume that I'm correct, because I'm the smartest cat in the world, actually. Yeah, let's go. The item has an ammonite fossil embedded in it. Closer inspection reveals that it produces an out-of-body feeling. Tenebran Cloak. Upon activation, a Tenebran Cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Fine. A new character, Rebecca Rose. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see you again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? Ma'am, I'm the proprietor. I feel a little foolish for asking. Yeah. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. I will show you what the wheel thing does. It opens up this, which we have yet to find. Wait, hold up. Do I have anything that fits in here yet? I don't think I do. Yeah, not quite. Interesting. Okay, so Harry's Remnant or Spirit Eye. Let's see what we've got here for Rebecca, the artist. Rebecca's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago, and now she's just barely able to distinguish dark and light. This affliction has robbed her of the thing that brought her the most joy in this world, painting, and yet it has not robbed her of her determination, or her kindness, or her love of life. When she learned of strange antiquities and that it might hold a way to restore her sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration, but eventually her desire to paint again won over, and she decided the risk was worth taking. Okay. We Lumiere in here, yep. Okay, so Ares remnants would be... These objects induce a form of synesthesia, where color and tone, light and shadow can be felt through touch. So that's an option, or the Spirit Eye, which... Oh. Maybe we don't do that one. Maybe we don't give her the horrifying eldritch sight unseen. Maybe we just do the Ares Remnant, which I'm pretty sure I put... Where did I put that? Where the fuck did I put the Ares Remnant? Where are you? Is it over next to the... Oh. Where did I put it? Think of the paintings? I know what the Ares Remnant is. There it is, okay. There we go, there's the Ares Remnant. I'm pretty sure it's this. Yeah, there we go. Gemstones are arranged in the Aries constellation. I'm smart. Scythian charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it is raining. Oh. Interesting. Clarence Hawker. Those ravens have done for 3 more, poor buggers. 2 of them up at Calgath and another fella, a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folks turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog, too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. Yeah, it's Silent Hill time. Sunbond, okay. Take a look at that. Sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of a non-precious metal of some kind housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay. We're looking for Something smallish, probably holding a topaz or amber. Yeah, amber. So the sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. I don't think we actually have topaz, do we? Oh, no we do, but it's a stone of strength, not the stone of the sun. I see. Oh, that looks like amber. Yep, it feels warmer, a little warmer than I would expect. This is... Hey, I think this is our sun bond. Quite possibly. Nothing to remark. Yeah, but it feels warm, so I'm gonna guess that it's this. Seems like our sun bond to me. Did I do it? Is this it? Is that it? There we go! Sun Bond. This item has an amber gemstone, a stone of light. It is made of bronze, a non-precious metal. Closer inspection reveals that it is strangely warm. Cyrene Ward. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. Its unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. And they do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Darn. Audrey Bell. Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgen Grim in the coming days. Isn't she? Okay, she's not one of the druids who followed the Dendru last time, I don't think. Followers of the warrior god Holgar are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all the self-appointed authority of a village fete organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife. Comcast, I swear to fucking God. Are we back? I'm gonna throttle my fucking internet, as usual. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. Okay. Holgengram, let's see what we got here. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Huh. Interesting. Can the chainsaws fucking chill, please? Horned God, rebirth, spirituality, triple goddess, which is not. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. 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 Holgengram. So we're looking for sacrament to ask. It's truly not a stream without scuff today, apparently. Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Interesting. Is it one of the items that we found already? Wood, gold, bronze. I would assume it's something with multiple symbols on it. But I couldn't say what right off the top of my head. Bronze. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Raised detailing smooth. Huh. Sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. This also has the protection symbol on it. Hold up, hold up. Hold a moment. You one of the things I need here. It does have to be worn, yes. Do I have anything else? The protection symbol on it. That is the question. To remark. Green marble. Do I have anything else with a protection symbol on it? Just doing this in vain? Notice my energy being drained. I don't think you're a Holgan Grim. I think it did specifically mention it being worn. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. Is it this? Is it this weird horned mask? Probably has a death mark on it too. Yeah. I know that the gemstone set on that mask said, yeah, Stone of Death and Decay. Curious. Let's see. What if I just guess this? What if we take a stab in the dark here? Okay, Horned God, Rebirth. The thing is, I just feel like we haven't gotten a ton of stuff that points us towards what the Grim might be. That's our death symbol. Sacrament to ask for his protection. Holgan Grim. Okay. Is this the only entry where these are mentioned? Path of the Warrior. Yep. Protection. Shield Charm. Okay. Hold up, hold up. My brain gears are turning. Okay. Death in the afterlife. Path of the Warrior to find the help. Okay. Sacrament to ask for his protection. Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment. Path of the Warrior to help the dead find their way. Okay. What is that central symbol on that? Let me take a look. Oh, no, that's insanity. So. Do I have anything that has a death symbol on it is the question. Nothing to remark. Hard and cool, warm. Graved detailing. Huh. Does nothing. I mean, I guess it's a stone of death, but at the same time... Oh, hold up. Staring at the symbol makes my head swim. Well, that's the hypnosis symbol, is it not? At least I believe so? Okay. It might not be this. I'm just gonna take a stab in the dark. Oh. Well... Because I saw it in the sketch. Mask is an eerie item that can be worn. The sketch shows a priest wearing the mask with their back to us. Using the index, we can find a sketch of Holgar, to whom the mask bears a striking resemblance. Gemstone is Vivianite, a stone of death. Okay, well, sometimes we guess correctly. Sure. Lead heart. These items depict the god Cernunnos in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Yeah, it's a mask. I'm still not entirely certain that's not how we're gonna open this, because like we've got the two things with the symbol of protection on it. And I wonder if there's a third. Perhaps. Maybe. We'll see. Much to uncover here. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Stairs. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. What color will the tag for Holgar's mask be? Red, for sure. That is a Holgan Grim is what that is. Hello, Vetalina. Welcome on in. Phew. Alrighty, let's go back to Gleeston Castle. Okay, up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Hello? So up the stairs. Left. But... Huh? Unless they mean these stairs. Up the stairs, left and left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Nope, this was a mistake. Okay. What staircase do they mean? Do they mean this one? Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Okay. So... But like... left and left again puts us in here. Which doesn't have any rightward chambers. Up the stairs. Maybe it's the first time we can go left? Up the stairs. Left, then left again. Left again. It's not you, is it? Oh, it is. Okay, never mind. Oh, interesting that we went in there previously, but it didn't let us find things ahead of time. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate each corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. What we get? Oh, great! I see. Makes me feel uneasy. I don't like it. I don't like that either. Trim those. Are they real severed fingers? Surely not. Well, I think we found the witch's fingers. Helena Appleton. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides, I can still hear all the shouting and banging at all hours. You need this thing. I heard you might be able to help me. Yes, you need a St. John's anvil, which I'm pretty sure is just that. I'll double check though. What do we got? An anvil will dampen sound, tuned to filter out certain noises but allow others to be heard still. Okay, cool. Pretty sure it's this. St. John's Anvil. Perfect. Ray's Grace, worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They shared the design of a shadow catcher. Oh, so it's that, probably. Barton Potter. He must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elva stone if you have one. Elva stone? Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as Braxis or burning blood. Planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, an action that is also reflected in their design. Okay, so we're looking for Selenic metals, which is metal associated with the moon, most likely. Oh, hold up. Reopen my planetary metal book. Planetary metals. The moon, silver. Okay, so we're looking for something silver. Also reflected in their design. It could be this, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is silver. Stone. I don't know that we've got anything else that incorporates silver to that fashion, so I would say this is a strong contender for Elva stone. Yeah! Design features crescent moons, a reflection of the Selenic. The metal is silver, associated with the moon. Oh? Hello? What the fuck is this? What have you given me? Thing to remark. Warm, cool. Neat! Thanks for this. Oh, hi, Verona. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Ambra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else, but here we are and here I am. Hello, Nanodal, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. They do it all wrong anyway. Thanks, Verona. The Relic Hunter, Barton Potter. I see. Thank you for the head pats. This is why you bring a travel flask. Put the kettle on before sticking your nose in. Yes, exactly. Francis Mason. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library and it does something to me. Hello? It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty though, girly. Someone told me I need a Cussack purifier and this is the place to get one. Okay, cool. Yeah, this necklace is really pretty, but also a little cursed. But really pretty, and I want to keep it, so like... just get me the curse purifier. Small topaz gemstone, known as the Eye, is placed in a strong smelling liquid. Okay, small tokens, such as rings or amulets perhaps, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed. Simple imbued curses or hexes. Darling, I will pay you for the cursed necklace. I need to focus. Yup. Okay. There's a limit to the effectiveness of this process. Small topaz gemstone, strong smelling liquid. Usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. I don't think it's this. This is not it. I have nothing to remark here. Pearlescent blue glass, nope. Do I have anything that seems to be like dissolved topaz? What does this smell like? Oh, this is probably it. There's a strong odor and when I shake it, it rattles. I would imagine there's a topaz in here. Also, what is that symbol? What are you? Is that little cross symbol? Oh yeah, vinegar. There we go. I think that's it. Yep. A Cussack purifier. Perfect. The label bears the symbol for vinegar. Closer inspection reveals that there is a small object rattling around inside. Either it dispels curses or it goes on my fish, yeah. Or both. It could do both. Maybe the fish is cursed. The holes in a valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurous to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Neat. So let me go to the library and see if maybe the librarian wants to give me that. Where's the library? 26. We've been to the library today. There we go. Well, she doesn't have anything for us. Hello, Chiaki. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. All right. Simone Green. I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Congrats on 150 meows. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old. Perhaps the oldest building in Undermere, according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? Yes, I have. I have learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. Let's see what you make of it. Thanks, Shimon. Alcove key. Orange shackle, evocant, and then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. Interesting, okay. Horn shackle I know, and I've got an evocant around here somewhere. There's our horn shackle. I wonder if it's a moon heart. The librarian. Alrighty. Horn shackle, evocant. What was the evocant again? I've got it labeled around here somewhere. Oh, this thing. And then a moon heart, which is Selenic totem. So, is it you? Let's go. Okay. Hell yeah. All right. Sick. Pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. Darkwood yew, perhaps. A green gemstone. We have found many an items. Oh, those are the tiles for the board. He's over somewhere I can find space for him, because there's so many of these, good lord. Alright, time to clear out this. Still gonna need one more tile after this, which is interesting. Also, we do have ads coming up in about 2 minutes, chat. As usual, head over to the BRB screen and play some music so you won't miss out on anything while ads are running. Let's see. Okay. So whenever we find that final tile, we'll be good to open whatever this is, I think. I'm pretty sure, at least. Good. Great. Fun. Alright, well, we figured it out. Okay. Jim Wolfe. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. You need a hearing charm, which is right over here. I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Hearing charm, which I'm pretty sure is this. This seems like a hearing charm. Yep, every sound has become both louder and clearer. Here you go, sir. This is the thing you want, right? Have fun. This pendant is in the shape of a bat, an animal known for its hearing. Closer inspection confirms that it enhances hearing ability. Veiled Fen. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Great. Alrighty. We have ads starting shortly, so I'm going to take us over to the BRB screen. Be sure to get up, stretch your legs, grab some food and water if it's been a little while for either of those things for you, and I will see you all in approximately 3 minutes on the other side of ads. Alrighty, welcome back from ads, everyone. It's time to end the day and head to the next one. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. That's probably the relic hunter that we spoke to earlier. That's fun. Love that he's involved in all this. The fuck is this? Looks like a plant of some variety. Oh, wait, no, never mind. It is a pointing lady. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Fun. Okay. In the tower points the way. Unless there's a different tower, maybe in Undermere proper? Is there another tower? Oh, Gulfrey's Tower? 22? Which is located at... Where's 22? Oh no, 22 is over here, okay, so I don't think it's that. Maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Let's see here. Maybe it is something to do with Gleeston Castle. The maiden in the tower, which maybe indicates a tower associated with a maiden. Possibly. Back to the Book of Symbology. Oh, okay. Elements. Seasons. Triple Goddess, Witch Sign, Rebirth. No, don't think it's any of these. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Wouldn't it be in the courtyard, I don't think. Hardwick Tower, second floor. What, Moomin? Hi. Hi, baby boy. Can I help you? You just here to be a little guy? Yeah? Okay. That's understandable. Alright. Let's see. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Is there a tower? And there's Jacob's Folly, but I don't know... What is Jacob's Folly? Lady Rosalind built the folly in memory of her husband, lost to the lake or so the story goes. Now it stands, wind-worn and empty, overlooking the water. I check the turrets, just in case. Nothing but dust and old stones. Love doesn't leave much behind. Buried among the trees. Gulfrey's Tower, maybe? Oh, okay. I climb the narrow winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I am not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the Maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. Okay. So due east of Gulfrey's Tower. Which would put us at... fully headed east would get us to Mossy Wood. There we go! Gaming. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there is nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Oh, neat. Another strange idol. Oh, hi, Verona. I walked up the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it. Belly up and blackened they were. Great. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier, and she said the 2 women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. Hello? When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about. The second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It's always had an ominous feel to it. It has taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. Great. Okay, what do we got this time? Okay. Abandoned house on the lakefront. Take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about. Second from the left in the row of 4. Here? I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and large melted candles pool out onto the wooden floor on either side. In the center of the altar there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all, but after a while I notice an inscription that says simply, "I open to the voice." The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. It's a cat! Oh, good. Excellent. It's about damn time we got a cat artifact. I have nothing to remark. Oh, cat discovered! It's cat made of golden moonstone. Yeah, nothing bad can happen with a cat. Warm and smooth. Excellent. That's the best item we found yet. Cat is very important. Put the cat over here. We want Lester. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. It is not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of the Thaumic art. Okay, buddy. Alright. Talk normal next time. What is this chap hop fecker? Lead heart. Oh, hold up. I am getting a phone call. I will be right back, chat. One moment. You'll never guess who just gave me a phone call, chat. Hazard a guess, chat. Who might be calling? Cameron got it in one! They want to know how I like my internet. They wanted to know if I had time for a few questions about my service. I see. Okay. Yeah, you know? I told them no, and also that my service has been shitty today. So, why? Wild shit. Wild shit. Anyway. Okay. These items depict the god Cernunnos in his non-human form. They're heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. See, I thought maybe I was getting a fucking callback on a job interview, but no. No, just my ISP wanting to know how shitty they are today. I wonder if it's the, because Cernunnos is the horned god. I wonder if it's the, like, the stag statue. I wonder if this is the lead heart. Let me get my scales out. How heavy are you? Okay, well, that is kind of heavier than it looks, I would say. Do you have anything else that it could be? I don't think we have anything that depicts Cernunnos in his non-human form, though, so, like... Are you a lead heart? Textured and pointy clay. Okay. I'm gonna assume this is lead heart. Because, like, a little clay figure like this probably shouldn't be more than 2 pounds. Perhaps. Yeah, there we go. Using the index, I can remind myself that Cernunnos has antlers, suggesting his non-human form could be a deer. It is a play on the word heart, yeah. It's a lead heart. Using my weighing skills, I can confirm that the item is heavier than it looks. Korvan's Might. The Korvan's Might, sometimes called an Eagle's Gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. When the warrior queen Korvan was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Oh, good. That pun hurts. That was good. Angus Eaton. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Hello? Good as new. What? An item? What? But... Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. So we need these two. There we go. Find the booklet on curses. That's an achievement pop-up. On curses and their effects. Black heart. Heart of the sufferer feels constricted as though it is clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually, death will occur. Characterized by a necrosis of the flesh, the afflicted will feel no pain, but the scarring has no cure. Breath of Lyra. While those affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they feel as though they are choking. Burning blood. The subject has the sensation of burning from the inside out. It is rarely survived, and those that do never fully recover. Morgan's insanity, a poison of the mind. Noctic sight. The sapphire curse. Tormund's paralysis. Awesome. And also an item. Nothing to remark. Sounds hollow when tapped. Hard, thin and delicate. Some kind of green organic material. Wood. Okay, cool. We found a book. A very helpful resource book on curses. I'll just put that away. There we go. Hi, Jupiter. I know, sorry, I've been taking items out of places. Oh, hi, Eli. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I'm going to need to rely on you for a little longer. I haven't been opening strange compartments. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. Hello, Paradox. Welcome on in. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. Thank you for the Catgirl Care Package, Hestia. Also welcome on in, Hestia. What is a hydrate, stretch, and a posture check? I have hydrated. Stretched. Ugh, okay, and de-shrimped. There we go. Alrighty, Scythian Charm. Let's take a look at our book, shall we? Scythian Charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it is raining. It is raining. So we're looking for something that's either made out of wood or planetary metal. Let's see. Scythian Char. Is it you? Warm and vibrating with energy. I would say it's maybe this. Quite possibly, because we've got planetary metals of gold and silver here. And also the plant motif. Which leads me to think that perhaps this is it. I don't know. But also, like, Eli, this is your store. You could just grab it. Making me do all the work. This item is made of gold and silver, planetary metals. The leaves hint at the horticultural use of the item. Closer inspection reveals that the item vibrates in the wet weather. I see. Diverging hook. A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thalmic branches. Okay. I wonder, I feel like that's something we already have. It's that. Check our symbology again real quick. For our thalmic disciplines. Yep, so celestial, diurnal, or individual. Moomin, what are you doing? Moomin. Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hey. Cat's being a weirdo. So it would be Selenic or Dryadic, Tyrannic or Noctic, and then... Interesting. Okay, neat. Oh, hi, Doctor. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I am finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they are always trying to leave. If nothing else, Dranthium tea from a restful mether might get a moment of lucidity out of them. If you've got any ideas, then I'm all ears. Hi, Moomin. Can you not hit the microphone, please? Thanks. Restful mether or witch's finger. Oh god, what does witch's finger do? Hold up. Hold up. Capable of inflicting intense pain. The goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Okay. So there's that, or there's this. Let me take a look at the curse symptoms again. Poison of the mind. These. Doesn't seem to be, at least. Morgan's insanity. I mean, it could be Noctic Sight, but like... I'm nervous about using the witch's fingers here. I feel like the Mether is going to be our best bet. Particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness. Okay. Restful Mether. Do we have multiple types? I think we just have the 3. I have nothing to remark. Sharp aroma. I wonder if the sketch is a hint here because of the multiple handles on it. Okay. It looks like it's 4 curved handles that do not touch the ground. So I think it's this one. I think this is our Restful Mether. apparently. It's a sharp aroma. Strong odor, sharp but not entirely unpleasant. Sharp aroma. Okay. Well, now I'm second guessing myself because this one has the square lid. It has the handles that match that symbology. But like 3 legs. I don't think it has the 3 legs. It doesn't. Okay. I think it is this one. I think this is our restful method. Moomin, it is very hard to type with you on my arm like this, but I guess we make do, huh, buddy? But this? No, it's not. Okay.
Ma, there's a weird
Incorrect.
fucking stray cat outside. It looks like grandma, the fucking thing. Hey, get the fuck out of here.
Thank you. Are you the restful one? Sharp, but not entirely unpleasant. I'm confused. Maybe it's the not entirely unpleasant one. Are you restful? Especially because you've got a bunch of Noctic stones all over you? Is that what we're doing here? Oh, yeah, there we go. Item resembles the drinking cup in the sketch. It doesn't, though. It's got the fucking... The handles have legs. Has several embedded iolite gemstones, stones of peace, which hints at its ability to induce a meditative state. Okay. Okay. Bones Guard. A small item known as a Bones Guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed a bone guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. But he didn't get poisoned. That's the important thing. Rebecca Rose. I've come to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Ares remnant with me. Oh yeah, we gave her that. It has changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but I'm already feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. Yay! And she doesn't have horrible visions, which is also probably good. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. Awesome. Great. The tower. I am closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Okay, so you're at the west. Presumably the western tower of Leaston Castle? Maybe? Perhaps? You? Yay! The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but 2 smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Oh, okay. Eat? By a diurnic seal, object made from silver produces a diurnic field. Oh. Hold up. Is that the vaults, then. There's an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. I have nothing to remark. Polished. Smooth. Wood. With gold leaf inlaid. Interesting. Purple gemstone, bronze. Wood with bronze detailing. I have nothing to remark. Polished. Let's see. Object made from silver produces a diurnic field. Oh, I don't think that's it. Hold up. Hold up. We have a note on diurnic fields, don't we? On atomic fields, yeah. All atomic objects produce a field of sorts, although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over an atomic lens. Okay. Okay. These aren't reacting to anything. It's interesting. It does react to the Alva Stone, so like... Maybe... Hold on. Maybe we can use this to get into the vaults? Let's try. Let's try. Yup. Never mind. I don't think I have anything that's pure silver, though, do I? I have things that contain silver. I don't think I have anything that is pure silver, though. Unless I'm wrong, but like... Not clear what I need to open it. Okay, interesting. What's this symbol on this? Object made from silver. Diurnic field, which is... Yeah, one would think that would be Noctic, but like... Or maybe an object made from silver breaks a diurnic field? Because silver is associated with the moon. Gold is associated with the sun. What is this symbol here? What are you? This weird little sideways S. If anything. Could be nothing. Oh, thunder. Interesting. Okay. An engraved symbol. Polished. Hard and cool. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Interesting. Thunder Rune? Are we sure the castle's named Castle Wolfenstein? God. Not that kind of Thunder Rune, thankfully. Interesting. It's not reactive to any of the things that we have, so like... Unless the Diurnic Field is this, because it's made out of gold? I couldn't say. Although, maybe. Let's try. Assume the key does jack. Yeah, we tried the ethereal key and it didn't work. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. This is gonna be... This is also made of gold. It's got some Noctic gemstones in it as well. Alright, I'm sure we'll find more stuff. It feels like I just don't have all the pieces here quite yet. And that is okay. Oh, hi, Doc. What's up? As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie's been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. Okay. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she is still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. I mean, the moon hearts? The Selenic totems? This thing? Yeah? There we go. Thank you. Unfortunately, I have some bad news to share. Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the Dranthium tea. If anything, he appears to have sunk deeper into the trance. I daren't try anything else in case I make things worse. Okay, well. I just didn't want to kill the guy. Hi, Verona. Those silly sods at Calgarth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. Fair assumption. I'm not so easily put off, though. You have a Tenebran cloak I could use this evening. Oh. I've got some snooping to do. Love Verona, she's great. Alrighty, Tenebran Cloak. Upon activation, a Tenebran Cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Okay. Looking for bronze with one stone in it. Bronze, turquoise. What is turquoise associated with? I feel like it's probably not that one, but like... Anchor between body and mind. Stone of water. Could be. But single stone in bronze. Is it you? Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Hard and cool, polished. Water is very obscuring, is the thing. I don't think we have anything else that matches that description of a single stone set in bronze. Is it you? Are you my Tenebran cloak? Nope. Okay. Oh. My mind exploded again. That's fun. Okay. Lock that in. Actually, we'll hold up. We'll bank the 3 same symbols because I feel like that one's going to be tough to do. Okay. And give me a moth. Moth. All right, we got a moth. We're good. All right, give me 2 cats. Oh no, pair of cats. Pair of cats. There we go. All right. We're fine. I fixed my brain. It's all good. Mostly. Okay. Yeah, it's an Ebon cloak, which is not this. Apparently. Single stone set in bronze gives this totem its power. When is it? What is it? Bronze, white paint. It's not this. Not you, because this is tin. Bronze. You're bronze, you're dark green. What are these symbols for? Stone of the earth and of nature. Fourth eye, a stone of sight. What are these symbols? Phosphorus and heat. I don't think it's... Doesn't feel like it. Pinkish gemstone, bronze. Well, hold up. Maybe it's this. Are you the Tenebran cloak? Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Cold, warm, cool, and smooth. It did say a totem, and the moonstone is a stone of night. Yeah, stone of protection and developing night. I think this might be it. This could be it, chat. Let's see. Let's see. Have I solved the puzzle? Yay, there we go. Okay. Totem has a gemstone set in bronze. The gemstone is moonstone, a stone of enveloping night, which hints at the use of this item. Hell yeah. Saint Cedric's Thunder. Saint Cedric's Thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They are placed on tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Is that the box that we have? Is that what it is? Huh. Interesting. Hello, Mercury. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. The Philosopher's Stone. Yeah. We don't really have any mountains around Undermere, unfortunately. At least I don't think we do. Alrighty. Barton Potter. Oh, hi, buddy. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. Oh? I told him I'd pass on the message. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. And all I'm asking for in return is a Valent. I see. I'm doing well, Mercury. I hope you're also doing well. Ow. Keep forgetting to mention, it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard, hidden in the counter. Yeah, I already did that, Eli. I'm ahead of you, Eli. I'm smart. Mostly. Or what could equal the value of a human soul? Alrighty, a Valent, what are you? Holes in a Valent are roughly equal size and spacing, used by the adventurers to help them find their way. Curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Adventurers find their way. Warm. Equal size and spacing is what we're looking for here. Is it you? Weathered. I have nothing to remark. Helps the adventurous find their way. Curious pulse can be felt where the power concentrates. Hello, Cereza. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Let me hydrate real quick. What do we think? Big chillin'? Hell yeah, hell yeah. I wonder if it's the stone totem, actually. Let me go re-examine that one. See what we've got. Also, chat, if you're not already following Cereza, go follow Cereza. Is it you? To remark, it's rough and pitted. Vibrates with energy. Maybe? Feel like a lucky cat would be really good at selling you cursed items? They're only sort of cursed. Only a little bit. There's some not cursed things here. I don't think the cat's cursed. Cat's probably not cursed, I hope. One hopes. I feel like this is the Valent. Because it's got the equidistant holes and stuff, so... Is this it? Is this what the man wants? It's good for you, Barton? Yeah, the normal amount of cursed. Yay, there we go. Okay, beautiful. Item has evenly spaced holes, and on closer inspection, I'm able to feel the energy concentrated at its tip. The cat could be cursed. Good luck might backfire in some unspeakable way. This is true. Do we have a new map now? Oh my god, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, we're gonna die in the catacombs. Excellent. This is so good. Okay. 1692. Okay. Okay. Don't we have specific death dates for some of the characters? Am I misremembering that? Hold up. Wait, where was the guy who died from, fucking getting stabbed? What was that called? What was the antidote? Was it ecumenical? No, it wasn't that. What was it? Oh, it was a Bones Guard. Okay. Yeah, King Cedric the Meek, who died in 1203. Let's see. Do I have a grave for 1203 down here somewhere? 1688, 1781, 1755. Lots of interesting graves down here. King Cedric. Oh, hello. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have encountered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Palians can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. It's a wandering shroud. Have we seen that term anywhere? Oh, shield charm. Okay. Can I just use a shield charm? Is that... Nope, that ain't it. Okay. Okay. So, right, because the shield charm prevents wandering shrouds from doing their thing. Hold up. I feel like we have... So the shroud will not abide the presence of the shield charm, right? Does the shield charm cause a reaction with anything in the shop, though? Not that I can tell. Huh. Maybe we have to not be in this part of the catacombs, then. What if we explore further up? Or the fucked up skull. We could go to the fucked up skull, maybe? No? Okay. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. Huh. Invigorates the senses, stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It's not the shield charm that does it. Slate miner. Is that key to this? Notice myself becoming drained of energy as I handle this object. I don't know that it's this. It smells strongly of linseed. Must be hand carved from wood. Clay and bone. We do have ads coming up in about 2.5 minutes, chat. As usual, we'll head over to the BRB screen and play some music so you won't miss out on anything while ads are running. Wandering Shroud. White paint, gold. Raised detailing, nothing to remark, nothing to remark. Presumably it would be something that it's a distinct odor to it, right? We would think, at least. But then, what could it be? I don't think we have anything in the Book of Curses that covers it either. Art, no. Nope, that's not it. I was fully a guess at that point. Hellenic Totem, Voice of Karanunos. Huh. Is it only for the deep parts of the catacombs? Am I at least allowed in the upper areas? Can I go, like, here, at least? I should not have come here. Okay, well, at least I can go to that part of the catacombs. This doesn't seem right. There's nothing here. Well, there could be. Who's to say there's nothing in here? apart from the game itself telling me that I'm in the wrong place. This was a mistake. It's literally fine. All right, I got one more chance and then my brain's gonna explode, so that's fun. Can I go up here at least? Oh, I can. Bad idea, but I can. I feel like I just don't have a lot of hints pointing me towards the catacombs in any particular fashion, but it does look like past a certain point, you just can't get into them, which is neat. Oh. This grave is old and worn. There was an inscription once, but it is too faded and crumbled to read. Okay, interesting. All right. We're going to mess with that when I get back from break. We have ads starting momentarily, so I'm going to take us over to the BRB screen. Be sure to get up, stretch your legs, grab some food and water if it's been a while for either of those things for you. I will see you all in approximately 3 minutes on the other side of ads. Alrighty, welcome back from ads, everyone. It's time to continue making bad decisions down here. Alrighty. I feel like maybe I mean, my brain's gonna explode when I get this wrong, inevitably. River's old and worn. There was an inscription once, but it is too faded and crumbled to read. I don't know that we have anything specifically for doing that. Let me see if we've got anything that has those symbols on it. Let's take a look. Oh, wait, hold up. Well, no, that's only low light conditions. That's not... I don't think the Ares Remnant has a Wandering Shroud in it. That would not make sense to me. Not a Binding Siege, not a Bones Guard. Korvan's Might. Purifier. Cyrene Ward? No. Not the Daedalus Link, not a Diverging Hook. Not an Elva Stone. I feel like the Ethereal Key was only to open up that cabinet. Evocant. Eye of Cernunnos? Nope. Don't need Gray's Grace. Don't... Well, hold up. No, that dispels Melancholy. That's not... It's by the same devs as same Horticulture. It is! This is a sequel to that game. I'm very excited to be playing it. Okay, Geese of Lillian? No. Not Hearing Charm. Heart Chamber. No. Not the Holgen Grim. Not a Horn Shackle, not a Lamb's Siphon. Instrument is made using the dried seed of a sheep snap plant, which I think we have that. But I don't think that's what we need right now. Stone Guardian. Oh, I wonder if that's the cat statue. Because it's got a moonstone inlaid in it. Banishment of Hobsphere and Noctic Sight tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. That's a cat. Cats are comforting guardians. Ossic Ring. Resonance Compass. Festival Mether, Selenic Totem. Sextrum. Shadow Hold. Shield Charm. Shimmer. Shin. Silent Breath. Zithayan Charm, Sleep Vessel, Spirit Eye. Don't think either of these is really what we need here. St. Cedric's, St. John's Anvil, Sunbond, Tenebran Cloak, Valent, Veiled Fen, Vestiger, Voice of Cernunnos, Witch's Finger. I feel like we don't really have a key for this, but I could... No, we'll try the Ethereal Key. Fuck it. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Time to roll the dice. Alright, Deep Fear has taken root. I must break the hold it has over me. I don't like how many symbols we've upgraded to. That's bad. Alright, well, at least we can bank these. Hey now. Hey now, that's fucked up. That's a little rude. God, we need 4 of a kind here? That's fucked. Hope we can open those boxes soon. I hope so too. I feel like we've been getting a lot more, like much more than in Strange Horticulture. Just lots of puzzles for later. Wow, okay. It's getting fully fucked over by the dice today. You know. You know. Do I want to lock in some symbols? I guess I can lock in some symbols. I guess I can do that. Oh, God. Hey now. Hey now. Another moth. Give me a moth. Sure, whatever. We'll bank that. That counts. Oh, I don't know that we're gonna make it here. Thank you, Jupiter. This is very nice of you. You are right here. Thank you, Moth. Right. Another snake. Okay. Snake, please. Thank you. Wait, hello? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do more stuff. Because I feel like I just don't have the pieces yet, you know? Bonnie Robertson. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness. All these people with the pitch black eyes. Nobody is listening to me. Oh yeah, Five of a Kind solves them all. I remember that. 7 years my father died the same way. Since nobody will listen, I'm gonna take care of it myself. Oh yeah, it's her. Right, we need to not give her anything dangerous. A Corvin's might, please, and I'll be on my way. What if you didn't kill the artifact hunter, though? What if you did not do that? Gray's Grace. Worn as a pendant, dispel melancholy. Okay, yeah, here's a very real and definitely not fake Corvin's might for you. Where the fuck did I put that pendant? Where did I put it? Swear to God, it was over here. Where's my goddamn Shadowcatcher pendant that I had? Somewhere. Where are you? Chad, am I blind? Am I just not seeing it? Is that what's going on here? I don't think I moved it anywhere. I have one in here somewhere. Just fully not seeing it? Is that what's going on here? Because it's literally just a pendant with the Shadowcatcher design on it. Which... yeah, I had one somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it went. Am I losing things in my shop? Someone fucking shoplift here? Is that what happened? Jupiter, did you eat it? Did you eat the necklace that I need? Oh my god, I don't want to give her Corvin's might. That's a bad idea. Where the fuck did it go? I absolutely had one. Okay. Okay. Huh. Did I just, like, lose it? What happened? I'm gonna go insane. I have that in my shop. I know I have that in my shop. Y'all have seen it in my shop. Did I leave it in the alcove? I don't think I did. It's not down here, because we didn't use it for the puzzle at all. Can't. Hello? I'm looking. In here. It's literally just like a solid pendant with the shadow hold design on it. Where the fuck did it go? Jupiter, did you eat it? You gotta tell me if you eat it, buddy. That's not... You can't do that. I had it over here. I haven't moved it from over here. The fuck? This is, like, weird to the point that I'm considering just reloading? Because... What? Did it get shoved by the other pendants? I don't know why it would have. It's like all the pendants are in the same place. What the fuck? I'm so deeply confused right now. Fucking hello? I try not to spoiler myself on stuff like this, but like, in this instance, I feel like I'm genuinely just missing it. Which, like, what the fuck? Okay. Hold up. Hold up. I'm so confused. It was in our shop. We've seen it around the shop. It's not this. Is it there if I load an earlier save? Maybe... That's so fucking weird. Okay, so if I load back to like day 5, 'cause it's been there since the beginning pretty much. Yeah, it's right there. So what the fuck? Hello? Where did it go then? I know, Lumen. It's weird. I don't know why it disappeared out of my fucking store. Nope, nope, wrong thing. Moomin, did you take it? Is this your fault? Have you done this? I don't think he's done this. But who could say? Oh my god, it's restarting day 7. Well, if we restart day 7, is it there at least? No? What the fuck? Why did that pendant just vanish from my fucking store? Hello? That's very weird. Okay. Hi, Moomin. Can I help you, sir? Can I help you? Can you sit niceys, please? Yeah, I fully don't get it. I don't understand. Like, I don't think I moved it around earlier, right? It's not in here. It's not on either side of the shop here. It's not in here. Not here. I feel like that's just a bug in my file, which sucks. Because we're kind of just locked into the one route now. But fucking whatever, I guess. I'm gonna move every pendant I can. If maybe it just got shifted weird. I don't think that's the case. Like, hello? Alright, fucking whatever. Yeah, I won't give Bonnie anything dangerous. Here, take your Selenic totem. Get out of my shop. Get out of here. How far back should we lose it? I have no idea. I have no idea. And the problem is when we reload this day's save file, it always takes us back to the start of the day. So that's unfortunate. Reload our relabel our Tenebran cloak, because we've done all these. All right, I guess we're just locked into a particular ending now, because, or at least for one of the characters, I would assume. I know, Moomin, it's bullshit. Yep, already done that. Yes, map of the catacombs, a Valent. There we go with that. Thanks for the catacombs map. I'll be sure to use it very irresponsibly. Oh, I can look at the skull wall. Fine. I'm wasting my time here. No time spent with a skull wall is wasted, I think. Bonnie Robertson. Okay. Yeah, I'm just not... That's the other thing, is like the pendants move when we move, so like it feels weird for it to just be fully misplaced in that way. So I don't know. Secret password alcove. I don't think it's there. I didn't put anything there. What was the alcove again? I'm blanking on the password for it. One Shackle Evocant and then Moon Heart. Okay. I can try that again. I feel like we opened the alcove prior though. Shackle what was the Evocant? There we go. And then the Moon Heart. Like, yeah, it's not here. I think it's just gone, and I don't know why. Unless the rotary box just accidentally grabbed a thing behind it. Why it would have. Oh my god, why? It sure fucking did. Thanks, Cameron, you've solved the mystery. Oh my god. Good lord. Well, thank you. Okay. Oh my god, we're free. We're free! There we go. Grace identified. Spirit Vault. Yeah, at least we got it figured out. I'm glad it wasn't just straight up broken. Okay, a Spirit Vault, also known as a fetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They are not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. Fine. Oh, don't insult me, Thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get hold of a Corvin's might. Hello again, hope you're doing well. Alrighty, do I have a fetid vessel? Is that a thing I own? Presumably it's gonna be schmelly. The Spirit Vault. Fetid chamber. Not considered dangerous. Interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur. Oh, maybe it's this. Are you the fetid vessel? That could be it. Home from work and chilling before your own turn to entertain. How goes the strange antiquing? It's going pretty well. We mercifully figured out that our save file is not, like, broken beyond repair. There was just a weird background interaction, briefly. Do you have the Wandering Shroud? Are you the fetid vessel? Yay, there we go. Okay. I tried to breathe in the vapors from the Wandering Shroud, but to my horror I realized that the Spirit Vault is empty. My vision starts to blur as the cloying air of the depths fills my lungs and I stagger away in a daze. When at last I reach the surface, I take deep breaths of the fresh air, but my lungs ache for some time after. I need to be more careful. I have written to Barton Potter. He will know where to find a Wandering Shroud. Okay, well, at least we know what this is. That's a Spirit Vault, is what that is. But it's empty. Okay. There we go. End of day 8. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. No ghosts in that vault. Not a single one. Oh. This looks like a gravestone. Down in the catacombs. Perchance. Fun. Alright. Let's go explore. Let me take a look at this grave marker. Looking for one that has, like... Are you what I seek? I think maybe it's this one. Yeah, there we go. I squeeze through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Oh. Neat. Enter mark. Brown shard of some kind. Oh, this is the basilisk thing that I'm blanking on the name of, but I know what this is. Okay. Alrighty. 1 second. Wait a minute. I love you, buddy. I'm sorry, bud. You gotta go down briefly. Alright, we've been going for 4.5 hours, and we're day-wise, we're about halfway through the game. So I think that we're gonna call it here for today. So let me take us back to the main menu. Take us over to the chatting screen briefly. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I really appreciate it. We are gonna be back tomorrow afternoon. We'll be doing some peek with the lovely Orchid Memoria. It'll be our first time collabing together. I'm very excited to do a collab with Orchid. Thank you for the beans there. Enjoy beans. There. You happy? Was that good for you? Was that good for you? Enjoy. Yeah, we'll be doing peek. We're doing peek twice this week. We're doing it with Orchid tomorrow, and then with the cats on Thursday, and then Friday for Halloween we'll be starting on Fatal Frame: Mask of the Lunar Eclipse, which I am very excited to dive into. Let me take a look and see whomst is streaming right now. Need to play more Peak because it's so much fun. It's so good. I really like Peak. Tira, if you ever want to go mountain climbing, just poke me. We'll make it happen. Let's see. Oops. Oh! Y'all want to go on a road trip? Cause Aoife is doing Pacific Drive. That could be fun. By which I mean we're going to go see Aoife, because she's wonderful, and we haven't rated her in a little bit, so. Let me grab our raid message real quick. If you are subscribed, go ahead and use it. This is a raid message. If you are not, feel free to use this one. When you said road trip, my mind went to desert bus. I would not subject you to this, don't worry. We're gonna go say hi to the wonderful many sharp teeth. Stick around for that raid. I will see some of y'all tomorrow for Peak. If I don't, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, afternoon, whatever it is for you. Take care of yourselves. And as always, until I see you again, best of luck.